screams like sirens. Violent tears that bleed will silence. They all die down, and the king is crowned. The world won't make a sound, and the king is crowned.
When heroes tremble at my name and villains weep at my feet, you will understand that I am not merely a man. I am fate itself. No more justice for the weak. That's all you do is tragic. Radio silence, the world's gone static. I will pick a side, I'm not dead. Firefly, swing in the night. You don't have to live on it to make a show of love. You try and you try and you try and you try. But still at the end, we're all gonna die. Just look into the light as it falls from the sky. You couldn't make it, your life was a lie. But you cried and you prayed 'cause your pride was so blinding.
Silent fear that screams like sirens. Violent tears that bleed will silence. They all die down, and the king is crowned. The world won't make a sound, and the king is crowned. When the king is
Yeah. I was trying to win, never tried to lose, tried to make it in. To my shot and I ain't followed through. Life never been a bliss and I always end up missing. I always hesitated when I tried to move.
Facts.
Demons in my head say I'm being used, mentally abused and confused on what I'm supposed to do. Fakes it all around me, I'm telling you this ain't nothing new. Try to talk to the Holy Ghost, hope and peace. What I run into in despair when I'm deep in thought. I'm at the edge, if I had enough then I'm jumping off. I'm so sorry, I guess I'm lost in the juice of thought. Forget precaution, no looking both ways when I'm across. Trust that I'm always taking off, 'cause at this point in life ain't nobody getting my energy. Sitting wait on my fate 'cause I just been rolling with enemies. All they do is just run to me, try to act like they loving me. Really they all just envy me in the dirt where I'm finna be. 'Cause I know
I've run out of time, went and lost my mind. Just can't make this right, come and take me home. I'm running out of lines, I've been out of line, out of line. Oh, I'm hanging on the edge. I can't find a way back, way back. Oh, I'm living my regrets. I can't find a way back, way back. Everything you do, everything you say makes me wanna burn it to the ground, reignite the flame. You'll never save me. Oh, I'm hanging on the edge, and now I'm falling, 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 falling into the ember. Crawling, crawling, crawling to not remember. Oh, I felt the way before. I hear you calling. Always been around, but I know they don't like me. Snakes in the river, they bite, tread lightly. Heart frozen over, I'm cold, so icy. Antichrist like mine, it's blinding now. But I keep wanting more, and now you're stalling. I've run out of time, went and lost my mind. Just can't make this right, come and take me. Oh, I'm hanging on the edge. I can't find a way back, way back. Oh, I'm living my regrets. I can't find a way back, way back. Everything you do, everything you say makes me wanna burn it to the ground, reignite the flame. You'll never
think that I get it now. The pain that you felt. The women and children you murdered with no one to help. It's starting to sink in, yeah. There must have been hell. You thought I would fold. Now I'ma show you the hand you've been dealt. Bitch. I just wanted to see you. See the look on your face. See your look when I put my foot through every nook in your space. Never been a bitch you thought I was. And now I'm here, boy, that's fate. And now, little buddy, it's your day of reckon. I don't need a Zeke to go ape. Can you hear it? The rumbling. Two. Can you feel it? The rumbling. Hey, you should fear it. What? The rumbling. Zero. Oh, you hear it? Yeah, the rumbling.
I wish I never knew. When it all comes falling down, you wish I never knew. Let my rage come and guide the way to the things I never do.
It's too late. Now you wanna take it back, oh. No, you ain't. Should've thought that in the past now. It's a new age. Only path I'm on is rap now. So when you mad, now you under new rank. You didn't give a fuck. See your footsteps in the blood. No shells we finna slug. We roll up, bitch, better duck. All my riders in the front. We got several bodies in the trunk. And everybody wanna be down. Well, you'll be down and then be up. I been naive. Never thought apps on my team. It be the ones that you believe that bring you down to your knees. Now I live through the pain, so I no longer dream. A man, he looks him in the eye, so I don't blink when I bleed him, yeah. Everybody think the hero of the story, yeah, but I'm the hero of the story. So if you ain't with me, well, you really must be one of them. And if you one of them, you don't have a future, you smell of death. And how do I know? Cause I would have sent. We both are the same, we reek of the stench. Except when I leave, there won't be none left.
When it all comes falling down, you wish I never knew. Let my rage come and guide the way to the things I never do. And I can't take it, no, I've been chained. And now I'll face it, you're all to blame. When it all comes falling down, you wish I never knew.
They say I'm a killer, but they make okay. Valid argument I take. Ay, pull the trigger in it, bang. Take account, that was 6 shots that I just shot. That's your mom, father, brother, sister, cousin, and your grandmom. Talk, I'll take another one. Your namesake. Everybody wanna talk, hear a title walk, guarantee they make way. Bitch, I destroy your family life in town all in the same day. Have you begging for your life, comrades, never look at you the same way. 6'9" with the treyway, I don't play games. I don't have no mercy, that shit went a while ago. Got them choking on the words of fear, I got them by the throat. Bitch made, I diagnose in this day. No time for woke, I just made. They die and those don't disdain. Cause mine is those. Fuck them kids, I'm on a mission. Tiptoe, bitch, I'm coming to kick in this door. I don't care who was in it. Door 1, all the women and children. Door 2, all the poverty stricken. Door 3, any helpless civilians. All 3, man, they get into business. Test me, I'll be getting you with them.
When it all comes falling down, you wish I never knew. Let my rage come and guide the way to the things I never do. And I can't take it, no, I've been chained. And now I'll face it, you're all to blame. When it all comes falling down, you wish I never knew.
What did you say? You want me to wait? You think that I care? Just look at my face. Where was your mercy then from you and your pitiful race? And why should I show you the same when you had left him in disgrace? You made him a puppet, you shred and debased. And now that you're upset, you're begging for grace. Well, I need to confess, I'm feeling away. I promise you'll run crack if you're not removing this pain. I promise you that. I promise I'll follow with vicious attacks. I promise promise you every ligament cracks. I promise you it's a predicament that will be torturous, littered with sickening acts. I promise that if you don't live to your promise, I'll grind you to nothing, your body demolished. I wanna your ass, I'll give you the chance. We wait and see if you'll honor the task. Pain, honor, vengeance, slaughter, Killua, father, hero, monster. Killua, forgive me for what I ain't got to do. I will always remember what we've been through. Oh, you have been a friend to the end. I will never forget you, never forget you. Killua, forgive me for what I ain't got to do. I will always remember what we've been through. Oh, you have been a friend to the end. I will never forget you, never forget you. Could I have prevented this if I had been stronger? What was the point of my training if we just get slaughtered? I started this journey to walk in the steps of my father, who knew by the end of this I was becoming a monster. Just wanted some guidance, guided my license, traveled the islands, forming alliance, battled through crisis, living defiant, family bond, love running inside us. That was when fate would remind us we had a purpose. We couldn't foresee the design, but still we kept working. Pain, honor, vengeance, slaughter, Killua, father, hero, monster. Killua, forgive me for what I ain't got to do. I will always remember what we've been through. Oh, you have been a friend to the end. I will never forget you, never forget you. Killua, forgive me for what I ain't got to do. I will always remember what we've been through. Oh, you have been a friend to the end. I will never forget you, never forget you. What do you mean he's dead? You weren't gonna save him? What do you mean he's dead? You better stop playing. You made a promise, you made a promise. You lied, you lie, you die, you die. You lied to me, but I didn't. I told you I'd murder you, bet that I meant it. No going back in this moment you're in it. I'm raising my name to the highest percentage. You look in my eyes, the hollow and menace. Then I have you begging and less than a sentence. Don't care about death, baby, that is my penance. For breaking my promise to him, no he's dead and I'm hopeless. Don't know what to do, don't know what to say. The pain is consumed, my body is here, but I'm out of the loop. My mind is gone, what's left it is cruel, what's left it is cruel. So take your excuse, I'm ending this now. I'm breaking the rules, not gonna survive, but neither will you. This is for kind, our story concludes. Not long ago, everybody treated me.
I literally don't know this.
Kinda smell
What the?
like a baka. Eranjeda. Matanda? Nina! Tinga da tinga da! Focus on the target. Solid hit. Score one for me. Move with the blade. Clear your mind. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. You can't run. Adjust your breathing. Let's dance. Keep it up. Strike in an instant. For the time field name, I will never lose. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
Resistance is futile.
Surrender. Resistance is futile. And the winner is me! Press the attack. Mind and body. Resistance is futile.
plenty of blows! Accept your punishment. I'll bring you to justice myself. Accept your punishment. I'll bring you to justice myself. You may remain silent. You're under arrest. Your crime won't be forgiven!
A solid hit! Eliminating target.
You're under arrest! Cracking down!
A solid hit! Make a choice.
forgiven! Set, reporting in! Engage!
At your command. I'm not a loser. Eliminating target.
You're under arrest!
Manager! Perfect! There's something I wanted your help with. I'm thinking of switching lubricant brands. Should I go for a thinner one or a thicker one?
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
Just talking about the oil I use to maintain my firearms, don't you know?
Oh, that's what you meant.
Oh, I get it. You thought I was talking about something else. Robot lubricant. You're right. My mechanical joints do need a lot of lubricating oil. Manager, you sure care about me.
Not really, and we're getting off topic.
Okay. I just thought maybe that bamboo of yours at the store uses the same stuff and wanted to pick your brains. Now, which one should I choose? It's a shame I've only got enough to buy one type this month. Otherwise, I'd get both.
Why don't you buy 2 trial packs?
Great idea! Then I can try both oils without spending an arm and a leg. You really are a store manager, aren't you? You're even more financially savvy than Nicole.
That's not really much of a compliment.
Thanks, manager. I'll let you know how things go with those 2 lubricants. Don't hesitate to call me if you need anything.
Ingredients are the freshest in the morning. Come, have a bowl of noodles. Get off. Phil, see you next time.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have any hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Faster and faster. The 4th generation 76.51 inch shoes are on sale in multiple colors.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird!
You're right. I'm with Mockingbird. But that doesn't prove I stole from you, does it?
Aha! You've admitted it yourself.
I know you're joking, but it's probably unwise to validate an accusation like that.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this! Just you wait!
I really, really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Booba. Microphone. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, there you go. God damn! You told me I was muted all this time. Shit. Sorry about that, chat. But yeah, if you didn't hear me before earlier, chat, what I was saying is, I am trying to build the I'm trying to finish up the last season of ZZZ, the last bit of the season, so I get down to the newer content. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. This is definitely some news to process, although I have already suspect you were loyal to some big name, didn't expect to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we come. After all, you're both been deeply involved in previous bringer and sacrifice related events. I'm completely understanding your concern. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions. It's the shark. Yes, Ellen Jill is a shark, Byron. A shark girl. Mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
You're actually sharing such advanced technology with us? Thank you.
No need to thank me. If anything, you should thank Carol. Furthermore, from what I've learned, the power within your eyes goes far beyond this. That's why I waited until now to tell you. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time at the journeys ahead. You you've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Mr. Prospect, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot for this area. Whoop. Your phone. Retrieving the data. Retrieving the data. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
I'll be right back. I gotta go use this bathroom real quick.
So cold, but I was not a monster, no. So alone, the only one I thought that I could trust. Thought I was a monster, so that's when I began to embrace the monster. Used to feel worthless. I used to feel nervous. No, it's given me purpose. It sleeps on the surface. See it barricade me deep inside of its fortress. It's so rigor mortis. The hatred it causes. Together remorseless. We'll never lose focus. No one can oppose us. They will call me a monster, 'cause they know that it's hopeless. So demons run within my veins. Promise to keep me safe. No one to cause me pain. Call me a monster. I will send you to the grave. The choice for you I made. No blood is left to save. Call me a monster. Crying in dark, nothing but pain is my company, breaking my heart. I'm tearing apart, there's only so much I can take. The hate, I needed to stop, as I am the mark. They call me the monster. Maybe I am, I think I've been slaughtered. Maybe the dam of the hate that I fostered broken. Now I am claiming the Monica woke. You're wallowing choke as I control the sands of time. Your life is smoke. My fire grows and you'll begin to fear that you will die alone. Pierce your heart the way that mine was poked. The sand and iron spoke. To die by me, your life could not have ended on a higher note. It didn't have to be this way, no. It's the story of a boy with no hope. It's the story of a boy who was broken, and the story of a monster awoken. Demons run within my veins. Promise to keep me safe. No one to cause me pain. Call me a monster. I will send you to your grave. The choice for you I made. No blood is left to save. Call me a monster.
That's when I began to embrace the monster.
Dear Dad, where the fuck you go when I needed you? How you gonna kill me? You gotta see your son to see it through. Motherfucker left for milk and took the scenic route. Was just another John, so it's on sight when you see the proof. Apple fell not far from the tree and heaven fell for a piece of fruit. That means when I'm hell on earth, well that piece is a piece of you. They tell me you different and it's that beef I won't feed it to. You wanted the spotlight, I'ma show them how God's died on the evening news. How didn't they see? You ain't to say you before you believe. Now I gotta pop, pop, pop when you pop, pop. You not the only one walking with peace. Always in the out, out, out. You forgot, got, now you at the top when you wanna stay clean. Ain't no forgiving, forgotten. After I gotta forget them, then I'ma spit on they partners. Then I'ma spit on them pockets. Fuck a dollar, bitch, I'm stealing your profit. Fair garbage, it's me in the cockpit. League of Village, bitch, we move like a mosh pit. Do it like, hey, 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 hey. Tap dance in your grave, bitch. Or maybe you should make it easy on yourself and rage quit. Get a facelift like.
Time will pass you by, just leave it be. Waste it on the fight you need to leave. Watching as the fire bleed from me. Why don't let me die to keep the peace? Oh, caught in the embers of your name. Too late for you to take the blame. Oh, we're tonight a full time. You'll bear my crown of flames.
Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Chance for the rematch, I paid for it. Wanna see your real colors, I came for it, I came for it. They plotted your end, I pray for it. Who hotter than me, I'll wait for it, I'll wait for it. Now you get schooled by the dropout. You left so many scars that I lost count. You lost everyone so you could be the big dog. Now the little pup gotta put a dog down. Now you walk around town with a false crown. One thing you taught me, that ruthless shit. But you think my own dad I won't walk down? That cross you bear was my crucifix. Let me talk to you, let me talk. It ain't bother you, no, no. Hurting all of us, it's us. When we all part of you, goddamn. And I got the proof, I got it. Now you wanna call the truth? Maybe if you called your son, we wouldn't be here, but hey, now I got a lot to prove. Feel like I'm crazy, going insane. This what you made me, over this rage, over this pain. Make you here talk about change, bitch, make it make sense, I'll make you. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk, and I hate the way they forgave. I know you about to get to the world, but I'ma be the one to break you. So dear dad, I hate you.
Time it passes by, but you still owe me. I was at your side, but you don't know me. Oh, caught in the embers of your name. Too late for you to take the blame. We're tonight a full time. You'll bear my crown of flames. You'll bear my crown of flames.
Broke my heart, I broke my heart and it lost myself in tears I'd wipe away. This house my father built was haunting me, I couldn't take it anymore. Ash to ash, they fell in front of me. Dust to dust, my own economy. I walked 4 miles till I wound up at your door. What the journey cost and the lives I lost, I'd do it
I'm back, chat. Sorry for the wait. Okay, so now we go in to hollow out EOS. How data set is successful, retrieving mess. You are indeed killed. Let's go find the next one. If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead. Let us make our way over.
Quick!
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
It's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we missed something. Clues are hidden in a nearby area. You rely this isn't learning. So the information is hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here. We should be stuck. Times are this, and let's start searching for clues related to the surrounding areas.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Assuming numbers should be passcodes we need. Doesn't that visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Am I surprised? Let's input the string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Seven, really?
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Well, okay, what, DLC now? Weiss or Bell gonna be, like, playable fighting characters? Oh, yes.
Master Proxy, The data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
Enemies are appearing. Master Proxy, please focus on teaming the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
This comes also means that passcode. Damn. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scatter passcodes, then.
Huh. It's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it. Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Right.
Quickly now. Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Damn.
This should be it. Huh. We need another passcode. Oh well, let's check the other side.
Zero.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Four.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Let's hurry it up!
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
What a pain.
Let's end this fight quickly.
Okay, this. Oh.
The last passcode is here.
$51.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open that lock.
This is the last piece of data. Master Project, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? And even better than usual. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Well.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold up the ticket up to the light and the strings of numbers appear. It literally behind. Goddamn damn.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger.
Oh
Let's
boy.
discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Ouch. You okay, Kirby? That gotta hurt. Three more days. Oh, 24 days, huh?
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shout someone for me. Record, record and tell me everything they do and say. And then someone is... And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. the head of the Ravenlock family? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange. Please, of course. Please, of course, for your trouble, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appear to be plotting something rather sinister. Oh my god, it cuts where the nail meets skin. Oh, fucking hell, that hurts. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, there's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from Puff's sector show up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in Puff's, don't you? You know that too. But I'll be waiting for your good news then. Oh there, I didn't expect that Blonde to be your friend as well. You know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very gracious, generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. Said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seemed like someone with quite a story. What is that guy?
Another waste of my precious time.
No need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her. But now, anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much, Breaking even will already be good enough. These are Master and Luminous orders. To improve our family reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business into us. Isn't this just to shut up? Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tots, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop and exchange intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently.
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on. Like, no matter what happens, Belle and I have each other's backs.
That's the exact kind of answer I expected from you. How lovely. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse, looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Icon, I got an invitation. I expect it of you. On the other hand, I am a bit behind the progress. Now I head over to confirm follow-up matters with Fletcher. Please wait a moment. Activity store.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
You look concerned. You seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Oh, just my imagination. Master Bird, may I have a look at the invitation you receive? Of course. These are indeed altogether invitations. It's truly impressive that you're able to obtain in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well? My friend has a connection to Tops. Your friend, I see, must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wise, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for the auction. No more. Invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation is so hard to get. These are also... Looks like we're a bit early. Welcome, the others haven't arrived yet. Why, shall we look around first? And we can also try some very expensive looking desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me, I really have no other choice. What? It looks like something's happening over there. Let's check it out.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
What the heck? Vivian.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Chosen one. What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but... I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you! If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
In different gaze turned towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. Then I'm early, actually. Overheard the part of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that, mother and daughter, at this auction. Perhaps, as a mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you insist in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Rest assured, Master budget is quite fit. Regular auction items should not be a problem, unless other parties also set their sights on that item. We want it. Should that happen, we'll adopt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Legon, a sudden unexpected guest appeared beside you. What a small world. So you got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Embu finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. You don't even know who Master Embu is? He's a prominent figure in Tops. Someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmul will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Chris hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. Looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Everything has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. Unfortunately, your budget will allow you. Good. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy. It's Curtis. You'll have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seemed intrigued by the bidding and comes to your side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
So that's how you were able to join the auction? I knew there was something funny going on. Damn it, am I really going to lose?
Nicely done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable. Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million Denny's!
What?
I can get it for under 500 million. I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if this final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 billion right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady?
Oh,
Invest
wow.
in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at 1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for 1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Wow. Curtis. Uh-oh. Mr. Harmon, you come as well? I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is and why they insist on going through the auction process.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Wow.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Blink is looking toward Mr. Proxy. She knows your proxy identity.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Wow.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Yes, the second half auction. Would you like to enter?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back! Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes! Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Sacrifice core. What? Did they put that thing in the...
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 containers remain. And you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Oh, God damn it.
All I want is that Robe of Heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Really? Let's see. Auction. Okay.
Honestly, I don't find that Robe of Heroes all that impressive. All I want is that exquisite jewel on the collar. Could you perhaps sell me just the gem?
I'm afraid I cannot accept that, my friend. You're unaware of the true value of that gem.
A wisely pointed question. Now we know the gem is his true aim.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of Denny's, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
It's been secure parole.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Damn. No.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You're not to her. Besides that, you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He is a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
So now Wise can get into the the MC can enter the Hollow while being in Eo's body. If we enter the Hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling, she's already gone home. That's good to hear. For right now, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the Hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. That's Proxy. If you're ready, let's enter the Hollow now.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Damn,
Be extra careful.
I really like how Lycon's moves.
There are so many Ethereals, but they don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by...
Whoa.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
Miracles have been destroyed by Hugo. I already went to great lengths to block our path. Don't worry. Once we find a specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Will allow us to proceed forward. Alright, let's repair it quickly. What the hell?
careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy. That's one of Hugo's weapons. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy. Dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Clear out! Time to hunt. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if it let us through on purpose. Stand still.
What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
This guy's as sly as a fox.
You play right into his head. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through countless practice and exercise. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. I'm surprised. Let's hurry and catch up. Oh boy.
This must be the right way.
Did we just came through
Not
here?
to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon. It should be this way.
Like our president, there's a group of heavily armed figures emerges.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He was alone the entire time when he approached us before.
I see. That's good. It means he must be carrying that core himself. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stay calm now. Stand still. He should be nearby.
Long time no see, traitor.
not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Whoa. A sight. Whoa.
Beyond reason.
Both of you, enough already!
Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, Manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
If them are the hard raiders you encountered earlier close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough? This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Oh boy. Deals with the hollow readers.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of it.
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
God damn, what the hell?
Trying to run, are we? Out of my way! I have you now! Proxy, I'd advise against trusting...
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear master, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Time. Shut up. Not bad.
Beg for mercy.
Damn. As the hero lead icon goes silent as he's lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Damn.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Oh, well, let's reach the level 50 here. That is true. Go find her. God damn. I'll be right back, chat.
I broke my heart and it lost myself in tears I'd wipe away. This house my father built was haunting me, I couldn't take it anymore. Ash to ash they fell in front of me, dust to dust my own economy. I walked for miles till I wound up at your door. What the journey cost and the lives I lost, I'd do it all again. That was just the start, see my bleeding heart was playing, just pretend I'm on no more. What's in my head, put back to bed and lock the door. When I see red, there's nothing left, I'm on no more. I'm on no Hi, it's nice to meet you. Can I take your baggage just so I can free you up from anyway? Then I'll be sure to seat you. I see a reservation, tell me is that for one or two? See, that's the truth. Before I couldn't choose. Had enough hands holding on to me, now I let them loose. I grew tired of the excuse, my own abuse. What the journey cost and the lives I lost, I'd do it all again. That was just the start, see my bleeding heart was playing, just pretend I'm on no more. What's in my head, put back to bed and lock the door. When I see red, there's nothing left, I'm on no more. What's in my head, put back to bed and lock the door. When I see red, there's nothing left. You want the truth? Or you can't handle the truth? You're just one step away from begging me to spare you the truth. You kill it through. Well then you haven't a clue. I'll dust you off my shoulder right as I am finished with you. With the journey cost and the lives I've lost, I do it
done seen a pit of hell. I ain't wishing balance, but I never wish him well. Oh, feel like I grew up in a cell. And I ain't worth the bail, but I tell you that I never wanna go back, go back, go back. I don't wanna go back, go back, go back. I don't wanna go back, go back, go back. I don't wanna go back, don't wanna go back, don't wanna.
You told me to run it, run it, run it, run it. Quick check in the mirror, looking stunning, stunning, stunning. I went down like a feather, I'ma take off into the light. It's not my time to shine.
Yeah, they called me useless. Now I'm on this new ship, a nuisance. Had to find a hub to find some hubris. Living life aloof, I have you feeling like you do this. I'm rocking all the new kicks. Whoa. I ain't never got my flowers, I ain't never get my roses. Now my ass is getting two lips. Came for money, but because you came for money doesn't mean that you can end up in the sewage with the two beers. Ruthless made me ruthless. Bruises taught me move quick and the suit slick and the food sick and the best part got a huge kick. Put the foot down when they bootlick and I know you think I say cool shit, but I'm so fly when I do it. Now these waves is paying bills, feet just hit the helicopter, kick to take them at their heels. I got the competition shook, cause I even got your crew saying, hold up, let them cook, bitch.
You told me to run it, run it, run it, run it. Quick check in the mirror, looking stunning, stunning, stunning. I went down like a feather, I'ma take off into the light. It's not my time to shine.
Father didn't love me, brothers didn't love me, motherfucking left me and you wonder why I'm ugly. Never got in love, so I wonder how they love me. Man, you bitches fucking lying. Why you think I jump into the bullets when they firing? Cause anybody's worth is more than mine is if it's gotta be somebody. Well, I should be the one that's fucking dying. Maybe then I can repay the debt that I am. How you scared to live but still afraid of dying? Jot a name but missed the whole assignment. Now I'm putting letters on the page and it's exciting cause my story wasn't mine. Now I'm scribbling and writing. I've been here, but I never been invited. And now I'm out with women in the islands, it's a riot. All of a sudden I got people in my corner and if someone try to fuck with me, they sliding. Sometimes the brothers that you need in life are fosters. Many times the ones you better offer. Cause we ain't about to talking. Offer up some disrespect, we offer. And all of Starboard is a coffin. Cause even when they awful, people awful. That's why you need somebody with a conscience. I'ma make sure I feed them real good, have them at their best, and then immediately drop them at the bottom of the Mariana Trenches. Boy, I've been a problem. And if I throw the right foot, I can Ichabod them. I always keep the hands free, so if they try to hate on my feet, I can drop a middle finger on them. Remember, I was in the darkness, but the strongest still has seen the hottest flame was forged in hell. We not the same. So busy talking about me, they forgot your name. I got the reins, you watch the rain, now watching waves.
Broke you down, I left you shattered. Treated you like you didn't matter. I left you alone in the rain, in your pain. You went down a road that's tragic. I can't believe I let this happen to you. I don't know what to do. It's too late to ever go back, but all I need is you. Okay, now I wasn't the person that you needed. Was putting damage on your heart, I didn't see it. All the mistakes I made with you, I just repeat them. I was blind to the darkness I was feeding. I'm the reason that you burned away all the love you had, and I hate you. Oh, this was drive me mad when I've been blamed for the icy flame and your life double change. She was burned into ashes. All I need is you to forgive me in the end. We don't have to play pretend. Let's close our eyes forever. All that you went through is burned into my mind. I never break your heart again. This time we'll die together. I never wanted to see you hurt like that. Then how could you leave me to burn? I was just a kid. My pride and ego blinded what I did. And now you're gonna burn. It's the price of your sin. I wanted to save you. I tried to find you. And I see your mom when I look in your eyes. True love is all a lie. You can't repay. I'll be with you till the end. I push you too far. Now my broken heart bleeds from every scar. I'll see it through till the end. All I need is you to forgive me in the end. We don't have to play pretend. Let's close our eyes forever. All that you went through is burned into my mind. I never break your heart again. This time we'll die together. All I need is you to forgive me in the end. We don't have to play pretend. Let's close our eyes forever. All that you went through is burned into my mind. I never break your heart again. This time we'll die
Die together. I am back. Sorry for the wait. Here, let's continue on. Guys, although Veneer and Minecraft seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, again, this on our own. We can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue confirming the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, exalted, bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly for now. Let's call it a day. I feel like too much has happened. By the way, wife, did you notice Hugo's Mockingbird design seems to be just a mask? I noticed. That sounds a lot like a certain classic character got glasses. Though, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. Thank you, Kirby. Upset.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here!
Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? Ask about Bringer. You saw the news. I'm sure the commission closed the case. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if they're a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in the matter of any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be a sensitive position. As far as you know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hall's Special Operation for process. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Hmm? Also my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently and some other missing persons case as well. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. Guess that can be considered his estate. Anything else? Anything has been sent to Hollis Special Operations. I think that it was Section 6. A tape recorder. Because I'm a bamboo that I happen to witness something like that. You're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Boss told me not to talk about Bringer. Probably worry about reporting being careless with, but they right. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he come out of the hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But the operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. Unscratched. How strange. Do you have any other information? Remember, it seemed like Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, he even suggests he keeps a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After incurring around the looks like I'll need to check the items he left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Sakaku's book.
Today's training.
You're here. Ring already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. There are indeed a few tapes. They are all here. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play this? Do we need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be anything. There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations in PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issue. This one that heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining a special tape recording, he discovered there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see, this must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. It's really... You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information can be hidden this way. What secret? Chicago wants to know. What? Are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there? I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Has fallen. Uh-oh.
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I expect the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next step. What the heck? Vivian.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time. We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the Hollows.
What?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon! Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him, it's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
Wow.
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Wow. Huh.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After explicitly joining Vivian up.
Oh my! Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Wow. She completely changed when it comes to Lord Phaethon, her personality. I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainders of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the other ring. I'll need to make some preparation. Let's meet in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Yeah. How did you know proxies? Because hey, I gathered the information from my intelligence network. Of course, Hugo. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. I must follow the exalted schemes. Wherever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. But look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exalted. Whenever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparation. See you in Blazewood.
Booba.
Booba. Kibby, you hanging in there with? How you doing? Vivian leaves in a hurry. Seemed rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus in detail. Wise, are you sure we want to head straight into the hollow, or should we use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. But if you connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. If you say so, Wise, alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. I'll protect you too, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll get back up for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head into Blazewood to meet her. Blazewood. Wait, Ambi? Oh, she's in her like silver uniform.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident to your experience with Ambi and Trigger. And relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logs of the video archive. If you have time,
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now. You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at the moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Uh-oh.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's
Oh
nothing.
boy.
I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Discuss me while you look at Vivian with some concern.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us? It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something? It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush.
Oh,
Sure,
boy.
let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find her missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Well, now. Why did you suddenly decide to help Silver? Honestly, do you believe in fate? I do. I see. I always thought that the fate is very sad. Honestly, I actually no, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Combinatory Silver Star, Mark, White Thunder. Oh, this is Ambi's. To a whole. Ah. God damn.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here? We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Huh.
Mind the blind spots.
God damn.
Adjusting for wind.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating? Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Ah.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Got you covered. Engaging
Flip a switch. Loyalty. Foxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
This is the place.
This is it's a hollow.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his work was discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like a nice story, right? In reality, these art collections are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Maria's father. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you it's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Vivian, Miss Amby, is also related to them. They collect their collectibles. Their collectibles you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on any keepsakes, and it doesn't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with you? Miss Serena's alone for a moment. Of course. Vivian and Serena step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I will be extremely grateful to you. What the heck? You found some food left in the hall for unknown reasons. What? Why is he stepping on me? Certainly, there's no sign of the ring Serena is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, you ought to brought some food with me. I ought to brought some food. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
You find a plush toy. After squeezing and needling it through, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one will hide a ring inside stuffing of a plushie toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
What the heck? You find a lunchbox after bracing yourself to crack it open and peek inside. Wherever lucky unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Of course, he don't have no combat. You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resemble a ring inside. Does Sienna actually want to find the so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Sienna.
Her location should still be safe. I hope so. Could the ring be in that gas tank?
What the
Good thing this
fuck?
gas tank is empty.
What the fuck? By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this, but it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vian falls silent.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vian fell silent for a moment after recalling the memory back when she tears in front of the sea.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky.
She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
Damn.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After counting the stories, Vivian stays silent for a long time.
Every time. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment and is seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to sell her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notorious stingy Hartman engaged in such a money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family have fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover, but I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are intruders nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
Is that so? In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can't only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Damn, I like this moveset, Ambi.
Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
What the hell?
The target's weary.
Right on cue. Support in position. You won't back down.
Fire support ready.
Wide open.
Quick shot. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
You're gonna leave.
Master Roxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. To the previous clues, what Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's an intelligence I got. That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's take a look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but finding nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here. Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
Tea. I know there must be other vending machines nearby. There should be one. Bringer's belongings, what could they be? You search, it's still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here. This vending machine looks a little suspicious too.
I have a feeling Bringer's belongings is definitely inside this vending machine. It's in front of us. Alright, let's search. You carefully search the vending machine, still nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident, where the drink will never roll out. A worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how this is done. You're a legend ahead of professional intelligence broker. You're leagues ahead of a professional. What the? Bringer's notebook, an old, worn-looking, seems to be a lot of location and of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
Ignoring the surrounding danger for some time until the shrieks of Ethereum suddenly rang out nearby. However, moments later, a strange yet familiar figure materialized.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies, like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
What the hell?
Alright, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
See collection. What the hell?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Huh. After leaving the home, what the heck? Wait, if I'm Hugo, no. Since we're already here to be such a sweet ass master proxy for recommending some films, my apologies everyone, but I need to take my leave and take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need to convince social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Prodigy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, so like before. What the heck? Well, it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you're finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course. I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circles. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff is so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I got friends who offer loan service. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just as you may my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborate with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now time to find that guy. I remember him mention that he will dress up in something more presentable this time. Yes. When the musician third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld fragment. Huh? Are you still LARPing at your... I thought, fuck it. Sorry, my mistake. Excuse me. The left hand holds death. The right hand holds deception. But the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassing... I can't get over the embarrassing every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? Meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suit. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo to the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Raven Locks your enemies, are you? And if I say I am, not like I can stop you anyway. You're already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stunt, I can't believe you come up with that. Hartman's been on a move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also hear that they dropped big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil and sweep everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget the Ravenclaw family. Don't forget the Ravenlock family in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful schemes they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? I don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seemed to be having an interesting discussion. And you heard a family name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only look flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulate resource by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how certain creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defected immediately. True, who will turn down money? It's almost time to the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Please esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amidst his business schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something suitable to the family substance. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word.
Damn.
But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Man.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Oh God. Hartman calls over water and pour out 2 glasses of expensive looking deep prison liquid. He lifts his glass and nod at Hugo before drinking it in a gulp. Hugo flashed a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right,
Damn.
let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
What?
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, the truth is, you've always wanted a chance to work with you. Truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you, Hugo said. You're the best proxy he'd ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. What the heck?
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny.
Oh boy.
But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
I've been chatting for a while. You say goodnight to Vinny and leave. It's getting late. It's time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Okay, one more. Damn. Alright. I think it's gonna be somewhat of an all-nighter here with this stream. But I'll be right back, chat. I'm about to go make me some coffee.
On the verge of a breakthrough. Blind nimbus never know where it'll take you. But there's people out there hoping you will fail. When they see you going ape, then they going for your tail. But I've been training 365 to stay alive. Tell me when we're gonna face off like in the skies. It's the same song and dance with ya. Now I'm bored of it. We never saw the G in you. Quit forcing it. See me go hand like Team Go Hand. But like the man that birthed them, I don't fear no man. People wanna give up. I'm like, what do you mean? I was making moves on my Android at 17. That's real. But the W will do that damage. I mean, damn, I had a plan, it blew up like Namek. But I can't imagine life being any different. If it is, don't panic.
I won't fall down when everything is in flames. So I'll be there to put them out. I won't fall down. The light the people have needed forever became so loud. I won't fall down. Keep the planet on my back. Over 9K like it's nothing where you at, going mad. Broken princes came to snap. Played it like a king, made them allies do the math. I'm the best. I don't even gotta say it, put the rest. If you come for me, I'm aiming for the chest. Super Saiyan, training harder than the best. Never give it less, yes. I've been in a hyper chamber, training like a god to ignite the danger. Bring the G-force to sell, I'm dropping tops to sell on any false prophet here to wager. I'm a level through the roof, breaking limits, never saying I'm the truth. Go from man to a god, no dispute. Kyle Ken, ready, dog, let me loose. I'm the news, yeah. When everything is in flames, so I'll be there to put them out. I won't fall down. The light the people have needed forever became so loud. I won't fall down. When everything is in flames, so I'll be there to put them out. I won't fall down. The light the people have needed forever became so loud. I won't fall down. they've never known me. Throw it all away, throw it all away. All of my life I've been so goddamn lonely. It cut me right away, cut me right away. So yeah, I've been a savage. Start on the hill, I'ma grab it. Demons inside, I got baggage. Fuck with my team, you get vanished. Flux in my blood, see it tatted. Turn me straight into a dragon. But without nothing I managed. Turn that shit to an advantage. Like I knew I would. If only you could see me now. I know you'd probably be so proud. There's no one left to slow me down. Cause my heart is failure, crawling on the inside under my skin. Yeah. Failure, bury me, I can't hide. Wearing your sins. I don't need a way out. I'm not scared. Anyway it plays out, I'll be there. Failure, crawling on the inside under my skin. Yeah. I don't care that you live deep inside my head. Fill my life with purpose, not with my regrets. Throw me to the wolves, I come back stronger. There's no one controlling me, I'm taking a hold of me. I'll give my heart and soul so they don't wander. My demons will set me free, caging to let me be like I knew they would. If only you could see me now. I know you'd probably be so proud. There's no one left to slow me down. Cause my heart is failure, crawling on the inside under my skin. Yeah. Failure, bury me, I can't hide. Wearing your sins. I don't need a way out. I'm not scared. Anyway it plays out, I'll be there. Failure, crawling on the inside under my skin. Yeah. One more time. How do I do this? Can I get through this? One more time. Wow. Yeah, up late night, laying on my bed, thinking about the past. Only if I knew that the last time we talk would be the last. No, it's all my fault with all the opportunities that we had. That's my bad, my bad, my bad. If I could tell you one more time that I love you, if I could be around you one time to just hug you, I'll do anything for you. I'll be right there for you when you're in trouble. I'll give it all that I got for you if I need. I give anything to hear you call my name. I relive the pain just to talk to you one more time. You know my days are numbered, and you've heard it before. I've gotta say this through one more time.
One more time, I wanna hear your voice just one more time. You gone, you don't have no more time. I lost something that was never yours or mine. That's love, left unspoken, hit in my mind. I was too late, like I ran out of time. This feeling you're buying, that hole in your chest reciprocated. What's yours is mine. How I lost something that I never had to the one I gave it all to. Forget peace, let it all burn. If I feel pain, then we all do. I need something like retribution. I don't give a damn what it costs you. My heart dies in these memories that I call to life.
I'd give anything to hear you call my name. I relive the pain
just follow.
Now my days are numbered, and you've heard it all before. I've gotta see this through one more time. Yeah, for myself because the time just wouldn't heal. For the pain, anything so I can feel. I'm not the same, please just tell me we were real. Time for the family that I love, for regret, for the pain that I feel, for the paths that were crossed. I'm so weak, I'm pathetic, yeah, I'm everything you're not. I'm so selfish, I forgot what it comes. Please forgive me, I'd give anything to hear you call my name. I'd relive the pain just to talk to you one more time. 'Cause now my days are numbered, and I've heard it all before. Yeah, but I gotta see this through. One more. Just one more time. Awoken from a slumber, what was I? What was I to find? I welcome any opponent, but there is one of a kind. Judgment come, I am destruction and your world is done. See, I decide your fate under my thumb. Once I have spoken, you can't overcome. If someone thinks that they can change my mind, you best be worthy to waste my time. I show no mercy, but if I can find they say you got amongst their kind, when I have found the answer that I seek, I will challenge them to see if they are truly deserving of this title they preach. I am a god among common men. Your very fate lies in my hands. Let me help you understand. I am the god of destruction. I don't care who you are, it's an honor to be killed by the fist of a god. Beg for mercy, it's my favorite sound, coming from a planet built on misery. Find amusement in your improvement, I'm feeling like I'm about to lose it. Divine and ruthless, I'm looking for an equal movement, something to do with a saying power that's been proven amongst these humans. I feel it blooming. Power levels never match, that's a fact. Burn it to the ground and I'm never looking back. Show no mercy, watch the opposition cry. Please give me up, all these mortals make me love. I will never be the one to take the high road. If you ever step to me, then it's final. Bow to me, I'm a god, I'm an idol. Searching for the one that's happiness straight from the moment I could feel the ground, I could not decide. Just like the sea when it pulls the tide. Further I sink to the depths below, breathing no matter how far I go. I'm losing grip on the afterglow. Can you see what's really haunting you? The answer to a youth that's so alone. Will you turn away or feed the pain, consume your heart and moan? I can take the pressure, my demons taste the air. I can take the pressure, I'm gone beyond repair. Just to find my own way, not a person that could give me hope. Then you stopped in my life, gave a twist to the knife you had put in my back long ago. Go, you took my trust, took my heart and soul. So for a price at the reaper stole. God, I'm now I'm feeling tired. Can you see what's really haunting you? To a youth that's all alone. Will you turn away or feed the pain, consume your heart and moan? I can take the pressure, my demons taste the air. I can take the pressure, I'm gone beyond repair. You can take my side and tear my body. I won't stop fighting, won't stop fighting. You can take my side and tear my body. I won't stop fighting, won't stop fighting. I can take the pressure, tear my demons taste the air. I won't stop fighting. I can take the pressure, I'm gone beyond repair. I won't stop fighting. I can take the pressure, my demons taste the air. I can take the pressure, I'm gone beyond repair.
Do you know pain? Do you know sadness inside of your brain? Do you know hate? Do you know rage? Do you know how it could drive you insane? I must refrain from snapping, it's a crack inside my sanity. But tragedy is actively ripping apart reality. Parents were murdered in front of me. Wanna be free of this torment and agony, dragging my soul in disparity, rapidly falling eternally, lacking in gravity. Mad at me not understanding the casualties have to be actually willing to battle the root of the problem, the logical fallacy. Cycle of vengeance that leads to calamity. We were just children in wartime. You could have given us more time before you all thrusted us into a world of destruction. I'm living in your life, I'm living in your mind, I'm living for your kind. I'm living to like a restructured society, bringing a peace to the people who all died.
A cold and dark and lonely life I live. I love, yeah. A cold and dark and lonely life I've lived. But here I stand. All I know is pain. When your love scream out through the silence over again. Once
Call me a monster, call me a villain, call me a savior, call me the man who took charge and enacted a plan to repurpose your minds and behavior. Laying the framework, I'll teach you a lesson. Welcome to my seminar. I've been gifted power, so I'll shape this world with Renegon. Pushing and pulling the tides of our energy, shaping this earth into what it was meant to be. Crushing with density, feel the intensity, so I can teach all these ninjas some empathy. Masking my presence behind all the fallen, my calling not tied to identity. Your actions appalling, I'm no longer stalling, my motives are baked in complexity. My whole life I felt nothing but suffering. I've lost my friends, I've lost my mind, I've lost my chance recovering. I'm gonna win, I'm gonna sow the seeds of this disdain and convert it into hope after you all know pain.
A cold and dark and lonely life I love, yeah. A cold and dark and lonely life I love, but here I stand. All I know is pain. When the love scream out through the silence over again. Once they feel my pain, then the peace will break through the silence over again.
Revel in the pain, pump it in your veins. I can make a change. Revel in the pain, pump it in your veins. I can make a change.
I've never been a fighter, but when I bleed, I feel the fear just wash right over me. No matter who you are, all you need to know is if you touch my family, you're not going home. Take every chance, break every wall, be there for the ones you love before they ever fall. Take my hands, feel a little lighter. I could take the fire, but I know I must stand. Head above the water, push it even farther, 'cause I know I'll never be alone.
I'm back, chat. Sorry for the wait. And thank you for the follow. Who was that?
Kylan 2008 just followed.
Kylan, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I was making me some coffee. I'm back now. It's time to continue on to the story. Here. Why should I late today? I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others. Thank you, Kirby, and I really appreciate you sticking around this long. And like I said, it's gonna be a long one because I'm gonna try to finish this last bit of season 1 of Zenless 0 tonight. Well, during this stream. Well, we have a lot to investigate. Okay. Why? Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said she'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo and Lakon and me, whom we recommended before, will also be joining this operation. Shall we explain the details when she comes back to pick you up at the video store tomorrow? But are you all still planning on heading straight into the hall like you did last time? Let's do it. Alright, with so many friends around it this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home. Then no matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now let's get some rest. Ah, there she is. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the location mark in Rigger's notebook and found no pattern between coordinations, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. Hello, not Mad Max. Not Mad Max. Ha. In any case, we need to investigate. Remember, chat, like and subscribe to the stream on YouTube. But if you really appreciate, I really appreciate it if you head over on Kick and give me some follows over there too. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Yeah. That's the code. Wow.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Wow, okay.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Whoa.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
What? Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch.
Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus
Wow.
the guitars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Oh boy. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in other parts of Lumia. Same old routine. Shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Ration, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. Thank you. I take all of them in the bag. So what, you gonna be spamming emotes, not Mad Max? Don't mind. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and leaning your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secret to your dear master, that would be perfect. Oh, damn. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Get some emergency meds from the pharmacy. Need to restock too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I used to. What the heck, boy? He's following. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I choose to go away. Time is short. This is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any to avoid you. Seriously? Tune our W engines on 6th Street.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we
Thank you for the alert, Kirby.
Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
You and like I share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscing. Meanwhile, on the other side, the others join their operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Well, please. Wow. Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend join us for this operation. Seeing that Miss Amby is the reinforcement recommended by the manager, a pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I'll keep it confidential. So before entering the hall, let's confirm the mission objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on rare information, these corners may contain secret related to the Exaltus. These could be treasures or something awful. We have to explore and find out. Explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Okay.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Let's see, we need to connect. Oh, where's the music? Alright, I think this would be good.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way.
God.
But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Oh, here she's fangirling.
Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, alright?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open.
What the hell?
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. If this is a dream, I never want to wake up.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Okay, I got it. Next goal. Get Ambi's Silver's character. Trying to pull for her.
There are more ethereals around. Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being facetious.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon. Dodge. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Wow.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Wow.
Alright, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So if there are no objections, let's proceed with the signing squad. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Process is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? What the fuck? And clearly he doesn't, Miss Andy. Well, Nathan, are you tired? Would you like the rest from? Fine. As the process said, let's make it quick, friends.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here. We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. These ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Wow. Shit. Come on, really?
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me, somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
Girl,
I'm going to wake up in
calm
a
down.
second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the level with a destructive pull. Wait, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Marcon Hugo's side.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
I've been silent for a quiet while, seeming to be caught in some...
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present after the doubt. Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Yeah. Was she standing over me? Really? Damn, this girl is freaky. Hey, Kesu Shu, how you doing? What? Do you got? So on my end, it says you're a first-time messenger. What? Do you like got a new profile? After a while, the team have completed their respective tasks. Everyone's gathered again. Can't believe we're the last squads to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfect coordination, partners such as Lord Faith and I coming in first place is be expected. Lord Faith, please with me. We're perfect. Oh God. Even the smile on your face is a bit concerning. It's not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Faithen. Everyone, the location marked and bring this notebook is not far from here. Let's move on. Let's move out. You hear a strange noise coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Faithen for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Damn.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Faithen?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're Faithen or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Oh. What the heck's going on? Fisher.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You were from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to...
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Yep, here we go.
Stop.
Stand still.
A perfect conduit. Flip the switch.
What the heck? They already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch them. We'll have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Miss Radar.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember.
Damn.
I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint, I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
Damn.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Damn.
Is that all? I have you now.
What's it?
It's about time you kneel. Out of my way.
Dizzy.
Is that all? Out of my way.
Stay calm now. We're not finished.
Not bad.
Stand still. Stay vigilant. I'll bite your throat out.
Beg for mercy.
Dizzy.
Is that all?
Damn.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Damn.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Walks to the edge of Ruta. She hesitates to look me. If I looks down and nothing, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Damn. Meanwhile, not far away, staring at a mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Phaethon.
Uh-oh. After exiting the hall, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returned to the video store with us, but for some reason, she remained silent the entire way. You seem you've been a little bit out of it. I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. In that business with the sacrifice core, maybe there's some deeper, more terrifying secret behind it all. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but well, Faith, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. Why? Yeah, you're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb or Faith at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? Well. Go back to your bedroom and get some sleep. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Gotta get some rest first. Well. Alright, time to head on to the next story. U.S. company now. Oh. Achievement unlock. Wait a minute, Pokra? Hello, Manager. I didn't expect such a well-stocked store considering how small it is. What is actually her? Pulchra, the mercenary hired by Lucas during the Turador Inferno. What could she be doing here? No, I should calm down. I met her a few times before, but each time it was as Eos. Is her appearance here today just a coincidence? It must be. Is there a movie you're looking for? Manager, why do you go silent for a few seconds when you saw me just now? How about I take a wild guess? You consider the odds of your Come. Your odds of your cover being blown. Faith in. Oh, don't make that expression. What's wrong? You've never even considered the possibility of your identity being exposed. No secret stays hidden forever, especially in front of the professionals like of a professional like me who sent you here. Don't act like you don't know. Our only connection is the Tour de Inferno. How should I put it? That guy, Lucas, rubbed me the wrong way in both appearance and demeanor, but he offered way too much. First, start with the proxy who messed things up, and then slowly deal with those son of Calon piggies. Oh, right, very specifics. Let me come up with something. You better stand still, handsome. You wouldn't want your precious little sister to open the door and see blood splatter all over the floor, would you? That's... Meanwhile... Hey, Proxy, I'm here to play. Actually, someone you know is coming today. Hey, Kitty, you're already here. You're already here. That was quick. What's with you two? You look so serious. Wait. Why do I get the feeling I'm being made a fool of? Bernice, you came at the worst possible time. I was this close to completely fooling the proxy. I might have even managed to tie him up. You were pretending to be an evil outer ring mercenary in front of the proxy? Wow, that sounds like fun. If I know earlier, I would have come with you and let you tie me up. Imagine me begging the proxy for help. That would have been priceless. What the hell? Forget it. With your acting, you blow our cover within the first 10 seconds. You'll look like the fun. Well, it looks like the fun is over. Think of this as a little greeting gift, Proxy. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Let me formally introduce you. This is Pokra, our new member of the Sons of Kaladin. That's about the gist of it. There hasn't been much going on in the outer ring lately, so my income has been unstable. Just so happened the Son of Kaladin needed someone good at gathering intel, so I agreed to join them. That's it. Anyway, our little dispute from before was all business. Caesar said it herself. Turn meat jerky into gold leaf. In any case, Proxy, Kitty is one of us now. Since she's just joined, please look out for her. That's right, Proxy. I heard you got a lot on your plate in the Hollows, so don't forget to take care of my business as well. Wow. I can rink up. It's time to complete the final repetition rank up trial, Proxy. Can't wait. Mr. Manager, are you surprised every time you see me IRL? You know, unless there's a big ticket, I don't usually show my face around. But I come to your shop today. Of course, business is a special day. It's trial time. That's right, today is the day that you qualify for promotion to the Legendary Proxy tier. There's one last step before you finally regain the title of Legendary. A return to the throne of Faithin. Aren't you excited? Imagine. That's right. Just the name alone is already more legendary than any Legendary Proxy title could ever hope to be. Still, I must remind you that you must complete the final repetition rank-up trial. Declare your grand return to Internet despite having never actually left. Oh, Legendary Proxy, Faithin. Oh, and remember to come find me at the coffee shop once you completed the promotion mission. There's a gift waiting for you. Alright, so Epilogue and Fairy's ready for the final repetition rank up. But I think Fairy's more interested in the title of Legendary AI rather than Legendary Proxy. Whoa. Galen, how you doing? Alright, let's rank up. Level up, level up. Let's see. Okay, level 50, huh? Let's see. Fire and physical.
Standing by.
Today's reading is Be a Hero.
Ready for combat.
Hey! Stop! To what do I owe? You want today's
Standing by.
Let's take a break.
Ready for
Did you call me? Meow.
Yeah. Completed that story. Loading. Oh.
Got it covered. I'm bulletproof. It's my turn.
Billy, go grease your gear. Get away from me!
My bullets never lose sight of their target.
Neat and tidy!
Quit moving!
Behave now! Why don't you have a taste of my blood? Check this out wide open! Just leave it to me! It's a fact!
I got you! It's showtime!
Bye-bye, suckers! Boom! Watch your back! This won't hurt. You don't have what it takes. You can't escape.
Stand still! It's my turn! Quit moving! Don't move!
I want a bonus for this. You need a little help? Check this out wide open!
My bullets never lose sight of their target!
Oh, here we go. Oh my god!
Starlight, shine bright!
Billy! I wanna help you! You can't escape!
Quit moving! Try this!
Billy!
this! In my sights!
Bye-bye, suckers! Boom! Not so fast! Get yourself wide open! Watch your back!
My bullets never lose sight of their target!
It's no good surrendering! Nine, what are they scratching post?
Starlight, shine bright!
Watch your back!
Shit. Damn. Yes, of course, this drive.
Did you call
Yes.
me?
Well, can I not? Never. I never did upgrade it. Never. Oh. This. Oh wait. Ah. Great. Alright.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you. Ready for nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Right. I can play. Okay. Okay, I gotta remember to upgrade every part of their equipment. Each agent. Upgrade any disc to level 15. Oh, damn. Um. Oh.
Need something? My services are ready for combat.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Oh, I bet. Oh.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy. Starlight, it's time to shine!
All right. Come on.
My bullets never lose sight of their target.
It's no good surrendering!
Okay, that's where I guess where the fire comes in.
It's my turn. Don't worry, everyone will get their share. It's my turn. It's showtime! Stand still!
Bye-bye, suckers! Boom! That'll teach ya! Billy! What's this? What's this?
What are you waiting for, to catch a bullet?
It's no good surrendering! What are they scratching? Trying to sharpen my claws! Still not over! My turn, my turn!
Now come on. Don't worry, everyone will get their share. It's my turn. I've got plenty of bullets.
Bye-bye, suckers! Boom! Over here! Watch your back! Not so fast!
It's my turn. In my sights. It's my turn.
This won't hurt. Why don't you have a taste of my claws?
Finally. Damn. Yo, so this thing, don't tell me this is a legendary proxy fake then. Witness a young buck taking such bold stride forward. I can't help but think back to when I first made my debut. But back then, they called me a rising star among all the other intel dealers. What a pity I never got a title like Legendary Broker to commemorate all those memories. Unlike you, I never had a senior guiding me on the path to becoming a legend. Of course, my broker's fee cannot be ignored. Anything less will be disrespecting a legend. But we'll still need to hold a little ceremony on this day of the rising to the rank of legendary proxy. Take these little gifts as token of my appreciation and leave behind some more stories in New Eridu. Stories that only belongs to you and me. Alright. Now we gotta go talk to Bill and start the next part of the main story. Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Wise, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and wait and await my news. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby.
Lord Phaethon.
Oh, wow.
I want me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Wow. Wow.
Disturb your sleep, did I? When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside,
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
Oh,
He's
damn.
stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Oh boy.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However,
Damn.
Before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure.
Oh boy.
But just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
Yeah. Wait.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Why, should we talk to the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat. True, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifice is what Bringer left behind. We don't know much else. Though we can get someone to help investigate, it'll take a significant amount of time. And time is something we can't afford to waste. So working with the mayor is a good option. As a member of Mockingbird, we be against, well, it will be, goddamn, language. As a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone who we can talk with at the moment at least. And then let's go see Lycon. Wow. All right. It seems you and Miss Sweeney have made your decisions. Working together requires, of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifice, the mayor enters a line with ours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Well, face it, shall we head out now? Let's head into the hollow. Alright, let's go. Wow. Damn, 54.
Good day, Lord Phaeton. Did you call me? Meow.
Standing by.
Is it work time? Did you?
What?
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
I can help
Eradicate all evil.
What brings you here this time?
This
Time for some hard. I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Did you call me? Meow.
Ready for combat. Let's move.
Nope.
Standing by.
Today's reading is Be a Hero. We're up, Hooey! Foo-foos, you...
Stop!
Hey, today...
Ready for combat.
I'll help you. Good day, Lord.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Alright. Oh, now we play as Vivian.
Lord Phaeton, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Flames belong in dirt.
God damn!
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
This is Vivi's talk to her, so you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, but you pull her aside and listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
As the 2 top employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure. I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen. You better not get my trust hurt. Don't underestimate me.
His dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the location of the dormant sacrifice? Let's check the next location. Hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
What the heck is all that picture?
Stay away from me for the first time. I'm needed for more than just my curse. Look around! The wind is perfect today. Together, Lord Vathan. Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's someone up ahead.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Throws a smoke bomb to the ground. No trajectorials, even though you have many questions dealing with the. Goddamn.
Lord Phaethon, watch out!
Shit.
I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first. Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and look okay.
You asked for it.
She got rocket engine underneath her dress. After finding out the theories, you search for the long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifice. After
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Wow.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
Boy, you arrive at the square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Of course, Rain.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Wow.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of
Wow.
person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. Alright, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Goodbye and leave. Vivian mentioned she knows someone who really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
What a bamboo. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. The next time I head to the manager's place, we'll get to see you too. Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace brought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bamboo either. Yeah, that guy really terrible. Then this little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repair. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery charge. Vivian is the best. Vivian charged my battery the bestest way ever. All I did was charge your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing. And yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dennies just enough to buy a battery. So that's where the 100 denny bamboo berry comes from. Honestly, we got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned put one denny, boo, give a denny. Wow, you found a way to make a living. Huh, amazing. So that's how it learned that. Did you need something? I'm super happy to help. I know that you love exploring all kinds of places. So tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past two days? Strange. You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where they aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Could it mean the outer ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Fate, let's go take a look. Did I help? Yay. Happy. Want to keep helping. You should go and do very important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Weak man. It seemed that the person ran. It seemed that the person ran and one Danny Blue were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. We're afraid he might hurt you. I'll try to talk to him and see what's going on. You need to walk forward and tap the man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon, the mayor, Representative representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Raina arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty, assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she'd been to the Chaotic Hollow of the Camilla Golden Week. She was her favorite sandwich at the room. Oh my, after a long time. What? I just got rated. Who rated the channel? What? Hide in the Rose VT. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome, raiders. I am a Veg 900. I am what you call a variety streamer. Right now, I am playing Zenless Zero. But how are you doing? Hello, Honey and Rose. How you doing? Let me give you a shout out. You're also playing Zenless Zero. Nice. As you can see, I am at the last part of the main story. Get into the start of the last part of the main story on season 1. Trying to catch up on content, get to season 2. As you can see. Yeah.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Oh boy.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
Wow.
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me.
What the? Oh. Of course, Honey Rose. I hope you have a good rest. And thank you for the raid.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Oh. Oh, wow. She was about to, We stopped her from ending herself.
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Wow.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
The wind came across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The light reflected. Oh, that's some emotional stuff right there.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Alright.
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Alright, We'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Loading wheel. Go hell out as soon as you're ready. You must obtain the sacrifice core before Gus. Alright. Let's get the coffee. Today's headline. Top's family erased illegitimate child secret behind.
A hot cup of coffee isn't just for the early birds. It can also be for the night owls.
Alright.
Coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
And this. Go to the convenience store. Okay, let's see. Urban. Before.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
What brings you here this time? How about a reading before we go?
Or she's too low.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Did you call me? Meow. I would never turn down Lord Phaeton.
Need something? My services are expensive. Time to make some money.
Oh, I got upgrades. My agents I have for right now.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk, We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Of course.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Damn.
Oh, for Lord Phaethon!
Wow, really?
Don't touch me. Fool. Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Get away from me! Together, Lord Phaethon. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. I trust you. Don't underestimate me. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Don't you know? It might try skirting the pit.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone, a voice came from behind.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approached Hartman and coldly insert the core into an open room on the subordinate. The guy collapsed on the ground, screaming. Dina wiped her hands and... Wow! This is a cold-hearted bitch.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator? Isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding?
Hello there, funny.
Real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I could strike without a second thought. You understand what the sacrifice
Wow.
is. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Wow.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were
I'm doing alright.
It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether
How
I
are
shed
you,
tears
funny?
or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I
God
told you
damn.
I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Finish her words. Server explosion. What? Damn.
More ethereals are coming. Fool. Lord Phaethon! All for Lord Phaethon! Don't touch me. Minnie, no chance to get out of this. Push.
Oh no.
Gotta run! Get it! What's this?
What's up?
I'm good, thanks. I have a big decision to make. Upload 2 stream VODs at once, or struggling one today, then one tomorrow. Oof, good luck with that.
You better not get my dress dirty.
Damn. Damn.
What's this? Here comes the big one. I'm coming.
Idiot. Notice me. Lord Phaethon. Behave now. Don't underestimate me. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. This won't hurt. Stay away from Lord Phaethon.
Oh, what the hell?
There are so many. It's ink.
Oh.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, I see what they did there.
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be wise, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
So, You're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
I'm so sorry, Lord Ethan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
I'll explain the whole situation. Yep. We're about to get some deep backstory.
Lord Ethan, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Ethan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Start to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh.
Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Whoa.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible sheet. she gift you when you woke up. It's almost noon. Wise, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If you get the footage, you may gain new clues. Wise, if you have time, head to Luma Gala to meet up with Vivian. Alright.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Well, Faithin, you're here. Someone you used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird. After all, it shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communication, so Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden whenever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Well, Faithin, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. a flop. It's hard to imagine this is the bird you chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. You get an again. Let's keep looking elsewhere. What the? That's a penguin boo. Okay, they don't fly. Is that a raven? A black crow in a dark alley. Seem a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, he quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Faithy we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes. He looked through the box and found a recording, but it seemed damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store to repair it and check the content before making your next move. Alright, here we go. And watch the recording. You shot. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camilla.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
Wow.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why was Hugo never mentioned this before?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo.
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Wow.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Alright. You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the situation to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional video on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at the banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one. It's one. Actually, and let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details as we watch the tapes. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected a farm banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Well, everything, Brenton has set this location. Are you ready to join me for a banquet? Then I'll meet you. Then I'll meet up with Brenton first, and make sure he's not tripped with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. He'll be safer that way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Wow. Damn. What the? Miss Banshee, this is it. Huh? Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can't protect me. No. If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting the banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance, so he wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not, since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian. You are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. Okay. About an hour, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Bruton's guidance, you go through the numerous society check before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Larton hurriedly leave, and Vivian seemed to be...
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
You always manage to surprise me. You sent him off with just a few words. If I were him, I'd think you were a powerful noble lady.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Wow.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside. Let's assume we got lucky.
However, just to be safe, I'll call Lycon.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
I raise his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet, there's no gunshot. With a clink of the metal, a familiar voice calls.
The bullet? How?
Dear Uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Yeah. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point. Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, Do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Leading to a small warehouse in port. Eclipses was quite pleased with his place after escape. He sits down on a chair. Then,
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
you could tell Zlongon what happened back in the private suit when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman meet up, the latter would always add a small dose of drugs into.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Nikon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring extreme endless pain, Hugo finally awake. The rope that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that happened. Hugo checked, but after some time, Hugo straightened out, tidy up himself, and opened the door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Oh boy. No, he's still tripping. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I would have been I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You go and beg him to reconsider for me. Okay? Tell him he'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who...
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Holy shit! She raised her hand to reveal a pair of scissors. In the tips gleaming her light, she thrust the sharp point towards Hugo's pale eye. Then she suddenly vanished, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you.
while she was indulging herself. You were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's
Goddamn.
what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll
Wow.
regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of bizarre, Hugo wakened in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. He would take a deep breath of the damp air and stand up. Hugo struggled out in itself. He opened the warehouse door. Then he
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
What the fuck?
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever die?
Oh, come on, real now.
Because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
Oh dear God.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Hell, this is getting creepy.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
Damn.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost?
Wow.
The way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What the fuck? Inner demon, indifferent servant. Disrespectful servant. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him. Yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Cursed and insulted. Encircling Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. God damn. Rage formed a wave of crash. The air seemed to change in the silence, deep, oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only their rapid heartbeat echoes.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
Damn.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, that is some weird up.
You go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking
Jekyll and Hyde
these
personality.
evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma?
Damn.
Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transformed into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, The blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakes in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath. Hugo straighten up, hits a tire, and picks himself up. Open the door of the warehouse.
Lygon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
What? You're still an illusion, buddy.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eyes and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he's still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your
what the hell?
companions' understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Is that all? Out of my way!
God damn.
You're just afraid to admit it. Out of my way! You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire. From mercy! Pathetic! Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
Well,
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness. justice.
Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Damn.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight, and I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Malcolm fell silent for a moment, eventually hands over a coin. Now, looking at the package, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
He takes the coin. After a moment, silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved Even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
He just stares out in the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Indumon from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I'm a bit of a intelligent. I am a bit of a illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Indumon thinks direct lineage is way more noble than side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played the arrogant to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsider in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that the security there is no joke. So I had to leverage Top for some extra intel. After all, as you know, there got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure the Exalted. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embezzled it, the sacrifice core, right into the ropes of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classy you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeited Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guess, but honestly, I think those Denny's will rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked to him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you fake your own death to pull yourself out of this mess, and you use the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you have to have. You may have. I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Like, I got some of I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exalted, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't include you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come peg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We got bigger things to deal with. Oh, shit.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
You tie the workers. Thank goodness someone here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this Hollow. They say they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us up. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
A bunch of nobodies. Boring as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try. More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Who are you? Your savior. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. Shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, We weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Anything else? Good. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
There's been pulling out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leaning in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Yeah.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision, except the talkative worker. Most of them already swallow the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals the truth. After cleaning, capturing everything, he lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. So don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Wow.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Your legs? How are they? To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Time to hunt.
You had a lot more aggression.
And before I get angry,
I've merely learned to control my strength.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
what's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Of the Knack and the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The worker carried the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remains.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Follow the two arrive at a place with a nice scene.
Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Oh boy. As Sugar recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slammed the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat after reaching Port Atlas.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
The Lycon assistants Josefa leaves the
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
At that final. Oh, wow.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're going to turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How you're feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Like I remember what I said back when I faked my death. For a permanent, absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve the through the darkest hours before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. Well, I'll lay it all out. I promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Viv say their goodbyes and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to sleep. Drift off in a deep, nice sleep. Why, Hugo sends a message. There's a new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout. Wise, remember to bring EOS with you. All right. Ooh. Dear Manager, you're here. Heaven's true Lord Faithful is leading the way for me. must be the luckiest person alive. Well, we'll be counting on you too, as according to my intel, this is quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Denta wouldn't put all that serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once we're both ready, let's head into the hollow. God damn.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Come on!
Quickly.
Yep.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
Scram before I get angry. We need to take care of the guards first.
Yep.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here. Hugo, get the guards first.
Don't touch me. Worms belong in this dirt.
You just stepped into your own grave!
Fools.
Move aside! Take this.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Where are you looking? Don't you know? Hit my first turd and look too.
I'll take you.
Stay away from me.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Where are you looking?
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycom?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
As they talk, he stands behind them and suddenly shed tears as she gazed at one of them. She turns and quickly approached the area where and recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faithin.
This is the future I saw. Lord Faithin. I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Oh boy.
Leave this to me, Lord Faithin. Lord Faithin, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. Huh? You better not get my trust away. There are containers by the fissure.
We don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any others captive? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out of here. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lockett, they quickly arrive and eventually decide to have the first take the civilians to a safe place. While Vivian and you continue to search for overlooked serum or victims shortly after they leave.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end,
Oh boy.
You're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father
Damn.
did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain.
Wow.
Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And
What the?
I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walked towards the fissure as Dina stared after the disappeared. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina used the controls to open the container door. Ethereal surged out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. Keep your filth. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears.
I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closed her eyes, injected a vial of serum into her own arm. Soon, ethereal crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Goddamn.
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer! Face me. Lord Vincent.
Shit. Damn.
Vivian, behind you! What happened? What the... Vivian!
Lies. Don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Careful. Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Oh boy.
No. It can't end like this.
Oh wow. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve.
Wise! Wise, you're finally awake.
Ugh.
I'm at the store. I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was alright. Do you remember what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
It's a bit dizzy.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
This time there are no strong signals.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Nice.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
A gift from our teacher? How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However,
What the hell?
Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request...
Oh, dear God.
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Wow.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
Wow.
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Okay, Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits on the other sit to one side. Wise, are you feeling alright? What Lycan talk about controlling ether particles? He said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. No, I can't think about it. Can't think about that right now. You only just recovered, right? You should get some rest. Well, talk about this later. Take a break. I only controls you. If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Need your phone. Yep. It continues in concert. Continue to coexist with sacrifice in ether daily life, nor hidden cries and new stories and distant horizons are surely to extend, but one should also cherish each passing day will become the memories worth holding on to. Well, ah, so this will lead into chapter 2 of all right. Oh, oh, that's cute. Achievements. Oh. Huh. Yeah, that's her stuff. Oh. All right, I think that's. Well. Christ. Yep. Well, anyone else still streaming? We'll try it right off too. Well, listen. Before I start, let's see. Each events. Oh yeah, these are a lot of side quests I got. Well, chat, thank you for coming in by on today's stream. This is, well, another long stream I did in a long while, but thank you anyway. Okay, if you will, before we end things up, if you will like, what I'm doing? Okay, there we go. If you like, please come join the Discord to get notified when I go live or when I post my schedule on the stream. Post my stream schedule. So, yeah, that's about it. But I hope you all have a good one. See you all next time.
I've been lost and alone for far too long. Bet you never thought you'd see me this far gone. I've been waiting for this moment for so long. Please save those tears I couldn't cry. Those flames burn.